All right, that should help. Am I live? Yeah, I'm live. That should help with the issue. Now let's focus. So I have to go with this one because it has HP substat. Oh, I guess it wasn't the only ring I had to work with. Uh, this one could potentially roll better, but I'm going to take it to 12 and see if it... Well, is that worse? Yeah. Oh. No, I mean, I was right, but my filter wasn't... No, my filter is on. Why is... Oh, it's in its substat. I can't read. Yeah, we're back, Carl. Should be much less delay. I set it for low latency. So it's just a setting I have to do when I go live. If I don't remember it, then there's a delay. Thoughts on the new Fusion? Do I think he's worth? Give me a minute, Icky. Give me a minute. The answer is yes. But I feel like there's a big old asterisk that I gotta throw on that. Exactly. He's really, really good for waves. He's really, really, really good. Actually, no, he's really, 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 really good for waves, and he's really, really good for arena. I'm just not. I just for this account, I don't know how he fits for this account. I want to be clear. For the free-to-play account, I don't know how he fits into my arena team. It depends on how hard he hits. That's the kicker. Yes, I'm going for the Fusion 100% on the free-to-play. Even if they give me summon rushes, if they force me to do summon rushes and champion chases. And I'll tell you guys here why in a second. Thank you for the welcome back, comp. So, 273 accuracy. Perfect. We're at like what 178. I feel like I'm gonna have to end up building him much faster than that, but we're good. I'd bet Plarium are gonna sell a solution to sheep within the next 2 to 3 months, considering it would make them way too much money not to. Yeah, yeah. If they're smart, they're gonna find a way to profit off of people hating sheep. I want him for 3v3 and possibly live arena. Almost have Lydia, so Ramantu, the next big goal. So are you saying that you've been going for Lydia, and once you're done that, then you'll go back and focus on missions? Is that what you're saying? Somebody type a 1 in the chat. 1. All right, so that's still a small delay, but it feels like less. I don't know if Carl is on a super delay or what. He threw that 1 out a lot later. And I said 1 right when you guys typed it. So, like I said, still on a small delay, but it's a lot better than it was, right? All right, Taragi's built, and we've got our artifact enhancement event progressed. Okay, time for some quick math. So we need 60 more points. So champion training event has 30 here and 70 there. The artifact enhancement event has another 70. The Classic Arena Tournament, I've already completed. So I have to do either Champion Training or the Artifact Enhancement event. All right, so Carl is torn on going for him. Been sitting on these stupid shards, waiting for a real account changer. This guy feels a lot better than the queen, but still not Pythion or Emic. Or Newt. Keep that in mind too. Okay. I read your message, Icky. I don't want to read it, but I read it. I only don't want to read it because I'm in the middle of a thought. Feels, yeah. I mean, definitely not a Pythion level. I have a feeling that weeks after this dude comes out, everybody is going to be talking about him and how good he is. And the reason that I say that is because of the lockdown on an AoE A1. It's a low percentage, but you could put him with a stun set. And you have lockdown on the other two abilities. We were just talking, someone was just talking about how at stage 20, they're struggling to get through the waves before getting to the boss. He is the solution to that. And it's off of an A1. So I think he's really going to open up the game for a lot of people, but not in the areas that people think about, right? Clan boss, but even dungeons, he'll open up the waves, especially for Doom Tower. I mean, when you guys start pushing harder levels of Doom Tower and your whole team gets wiped by a Foley, it's like, oh, you could just lock him out. I'd have to reread his kit to be sure about the turn meter fill and how it would work, but yeah, I think he's going to be really strong. I think he's going to be meta changing for the arena, and that's where I think it's going to hurt to not have him, because I'm going to put him like this. He's on like a Mighty Uko level, right? If we look at Mighty Uko, people were mixed on Mighty Uko when he came out. But he has that AoE A1, right? Doesn't the new guy have buff steal too? Like, I feel like the buff steal too is going to be a big deal. Yeah, turn meter steal and stun A2. Sheep and AoE buff strip A3. Yeah. Like, let me see. Can I do old Doom Tower rooms? Right? Like I can do old... Oh, wrong account. Back to normal. Is this a Oh, this is. This is the difficulty I cleared. So I've... No, I haven't. Why can I do hard? Yeah, I've not cleared this Doom Tower difficulty. Or was I looking in the wrong spot? Doom Tower, normal. Yeah. But I can do hard? Or am I just crazy? Is it because I unlocked one Doom Tower on a different difficulty that I can do hard? I didn't realize I could do hard. Either way, let's go. I want to show you guys my main account. Can I do an old wave? Yeah, I can. Look at that. This whole enemy team is provoked. And then stunned by Nergigante. Well, you know who else has an AoE stun? The new champion, right? So that's kind of what I'm getting at. I think that AoE stun is going to be really, really big. Alright, what was this mission? Oh, I already got halfway through that mission? Nice. Equip a champion with Affinity Breaker set? The f... Do I even own enough Affinity Breaker? I don't even think I have pieces made. I don't. Can I even craft Affinity Breaker? Okay, I can. And it's a 4-piece set. Of course it is. Man, I wish I didn't restart the stream. I lost like 7 viewers off of that. But I'm just being greedy. Okay. Alright. So... Man. I may have to go through and update my scores. Without RSL Helper open. Because like this is a lot of progression on the Void Doom Tower here. So this is the free-to-play account here. Okay, yeah, this one's had Curse City open, but I can't progress any further. Alright, I just had to refresh my memory there a second. We did 2 keys in a Nightmare, right? Yep. We did a key in a Brutal, right? Yep. I'm not worried about using that Ultra Nightmare key at the moment. Okay, so sorry. I was saying I need to get... This would be enough points. I think we go after Artifact Enhancement. To get the points. Because I really don't want to do champion training. And the reason is, well, I do have a ton of brews. But in order to get enough points, I would need to go all the way down here. And it's also super boring to watch. But I have till tomorrow. Artifact Enhancement ends today. If I do both, that's a lot of extract. I don't think I'd have enough. I might be able to get that extract. Probably better to save the silver and do the champion training event off camera tomorrow. But what I can do is give myself a few extra points on it while I got you guys here. I don't know what rare that was, but we got a rare. Cool. These do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not enough. All right, pretty good junk. You know, a little bit extra points there. My next champion that I'm going to level up is my Ignatius. Well, I kind of want to take Ignatius to 50 and try him out. Which I kind of want to do on camera, but I don't need to do that on camera yet. Alright. I kind of want to see if I can build... Rathalos any stronger. No, he's built pretty much to the best of my ability. Aside from a 6-star crit damage banner. What's my mission right now? Oh yeah, arena. Alright, let's knock out my arena battles. I don't want to let those stay maxed for too long. And then, dude, we are making so much progress in the Void Doom Tower. That's enough to complete the mission. I may have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to go get a Coke. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back, guys. come back and check on that. I don't know what I want to do on the I guess... Centranos is done. Doom Tower is done. I do need to farm... But I need my silver... I need the rest of my silver keys. So before I do that... Let's see. I did a key on Brutal, a key on Nightmare, and a key on Ultra Nightmare. And Ultra Nightmare's already dead, so I'll finish off Brutal for anybody else that needs it. Alright. And we'll start tag team. We're going into reset 2, and getting a silver 4 is important. Okay, so... This team has to go up against Harima. And I'll swap these two teams and let them go. Alright, I finally beat a stage of Void that I can't do. So we're up to stage 17 on Void now. Stage 3 or higher of the Spider's Den 5 times. I don't know if this team is 100%, but I'm assuming that it is. This is kind of how I play the game when I'm off camera with you guys. Bouncing back between whatever account isn't currently active. Oh. Why don't we talk about the new champion? Why I'm like not crazy excited about him. So right now my team is incapable of one-shotting enemy teams, and a speed team is what I'm about right now. Because it's what my account is able to do. I'm not able to do anything else. So if I was to bring in the crowd control concept of the new champion, I'm giving stuff up at the same time. So this is my decreased defense. This is my increased attack. I'll say this, though. When I get Arbiter, I still need the decreased defense. So yeah, Arbiter doesn't make a difference. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, we have the speed or a lead, which would be Arbiter in that situation. So if he can hit as hard as Kale, fine. But I don't know, like, if we watch this team here, I just don't know how he fits into my current team. Okay, that's a bad example because maybe my Sun Wukong is stronger than I give him credit for. I don't know. Sun Wukong doesn't normally kill everybody. Yeah, see, like that. What'll really make it work is... is if I can get a decreased defense nuker. Like, the first one that comes to mind for me is Ragash, but I know there are more than that. Or an increased attack nuker, too. Which, an AoE increased attack nuker? I don't know that there's that many of them. I don't need a nuker. I don't need just a... Oh, well, yeah, I guess if I'm saying I want a decreased defense nuker, that's a good point. Herndig might be an option. So 4.4% or 4.4 times multiplier versus... Herndig might be it. This is important to think about. So, what does a future team look like, right? I don't have chat open, and I apologize, guys. I'm sure a lot of you are talking to me about options, and I appreciate that. So, a future team would look like this. Sun Wukong, Herndig. I'm not saying in this order, by the way, but it would have Sun Wukong, Herndig, Arbiter, and the new guy. And we would go Arbiter into the new guy. Actually, probably Arbiter into Herndig into the new guy into Sun Wukong. Because Herndig is going to hit hard and decrease defense. His multiplier is very similar to Ragash's multiplier. Granted, it's off of... Ragash's is off of defense, where Herndig's is off of attack, but... he brings what I want, which is a hard-hitting decreased defense. I probably wouldn't really worry about this ability that much. Sorry, I'm just reading this ability. It's kind of a complicated one, and I wanted to make sure I understood it. Herndag's really kind of good for Spider. Fully depleting the target's turn meter is what I'm thinking as far as Spider. So he depletes the Spider turn meter, and then if critical, which we can make it critical, right, would put HP burn on all of the little spiders. That's pretty good, man. Like a hard-hitting decreased defense, and then Wukong finishes up. I'll have to think on that. That's pretty decent. All right. Either way, I'm getting real tired. What faction is Tremeria again? Dark Elves. All right, give me 1 second. I wanted to check one thing real quick since I happen to be in Knights Rev. I saw a video about Eric's having a solo build for something. So I was just looking at her. Dark Elves Tremeria. Remove a cleanse, then fills. That's worded weird. A lot of champions do this now. It's just worded weird. All right, fills the turn meter of each ally. Oh, that's why. By a further 10% for every fear, true fear, freeze, provoke, sleep, stun, or petrification debuff removed. Fills the turn meter of each ally by a further 5% for any other debuff removed. I really like her for Hydra. A lot. What's her? Oh. She's so good for Hydra. These two abilities, this right here makes her, for me, top tier for Hydra. I don't agree with 3.7 for Hydra. You put her as your lead. You're getting a 15% turn meter fill and a cleanse on a 3-turn cooldown. If you build her fast enough, you could even ignore bringing a Shamil. And then if she cleanses all of the poisons, that's another 20% of turn meter. She's just churning out turn meter. Well, you would need a Shamil to make her churn out turn meter. So you would still need to bring her and Shamil, but that would work really well. That I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. AoE stun. An AoE decrease speed. Oh, it's only a 30%. So that is she could use a buff. I'm gonna tell you why. All right, so if you look, she's power crept. If you look at Lady Kimmy, who's my lead right now. Now her aura doesn't work, right? But she gives everyone on my team 15% turn meter, which Tremeria does more. She does give increased accuracy and increased speed, so there is that. But then she has an AoE decreased speed, but it's 100%. Wait, yeah, it's 100%. Did I misread Tremeria's? I could have misread Tremeria's. What's up, Boarhead? How you doing? I guess because it's on an A1, which is why they're doing this, but I don't, that's such a low percent for a Void Legendary. I get it, it's on an A1, but a 30% chance to land a decreased speed on an AoE hit when we have a magic affinity that can land a decreased speed at 100%. I feel like it's because it's on an A1 that they're trying to make it not as good. Books to 50, but it's still a single hitter. You know what I'm saying? If you happen to bring ally attack 2, yeah. I'm not saying she's bad. I would, if she was available as a speed lead for my team, I'm going with her. In fact, I would turn this off. I would turn off because the stun isn't going to land. and the turn meter isn't going to land. So turn this off and just this is a ton of turn meter for your team. And I would pair her up with a Shamil and an ally attacker. And then you're getting this decreased speed constantly on Hydra. Because she's going to get so many turns, right? So she'll use this twice for every time that she gives turn meter fill. You're right. I didn't even think about a Hex or a Provoke set. Absolutely in a Hex or a Provoke set. That's a really good... If you're looking for Hydra... Yeah, this is a... Look at this review on her. 3.7? What's how Hades say? I'm curious. If he feels the same way about her in Hydra, maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, they gave her a 4-star in Hydra. My guess is they probably haven't addressed her in a while. With the new sets being what they are, I would give her a 4.5. Because I didn't even think about Hex or Provoke set until you guys said it. But yeah, throw her in there with like even a Lady Mikage as your out, if you don't have any other ally protectors. Yeah. I can demonstrate for you guys too. Let's do that real quick. Am I on my main account? Yeah, okay. Cause I always want to show this to you guys, and then I never get the fear head, right? So Lady Kimmy, Nergigante, Pythion, Acrizia, Shamil and Ugo. Shamil and Ugo. So this is my team, and I want to show you guys what makes it so strong. And this is the reason I really like... My biggest thing I hate about Lady Kimmy is that her aura is Doom Tower, and it really hurts her Hydra performance, but... So watch... So Lady Kimmy's going to take a turn here. And place decreased speed on the enemy team. Look at her turn meter. She's already at half turn meter. She just went. Watch her turn meter. You can kind of see the yellow through Pythions there. She's already back to full turn meter. The head is Spirit. What's Nergigante? Okay. Spirit, nice. This is a good rotation. All right, so this head is the biggest threat now. So we're going to take this head out. Because my Hex will land every time. Unless I get 6%ed. So see how we get to go again already? With Lady Kimmy there. It's really hard to see her turn meter. Okay. That's a better angle. So decreased speed applied again. Their first decreased speed buff never came off. Uh-oh. I need to get more buffs out. Reapply my provoke. I really need... Oh, yikes. Well, we survived it. That's okay. Heal back up. Alright. But yeah, basically I'm just... See, Lady Kimmy already going again. And she's the one that popped this head. Like, that's how many turns that she's getting. So, if you put Tremeria in that spot, Tremeria is giving even more turn meter to your team than what I'm getting from Lady Kimmy. Because I'm only getting 15% from Lady Kimmy. Pretty decent smacks out of Nergigante, too, with those changes, right? That I did. I mean, no one's going to hit as hard as a Crizia, right? But I didn't even have decreased defense up there. I am so excited to do Hydra. My Ugo is feeling really slow right now. Oh, weak hit. I was like, why wasn't that a crit? I read your question, Zigny. I'm thinking. Give me a moment. There we go. All right, how hard she hit? So we've got decreased defense. 64,000. That's not bad. I mean, you saw that Shamil did 100,000 to it, right? So for her to do half of that is pretty good. This is such a good rotation for Nergigante. Listen, guys, if you're trying to find a time to use your Nergigante, it's now. You need to build her for this week's rotation. The Provoke Head is Spirit Affinity, which is the same affinity as her, so you will always land your Provoke. I would take advantage of the current champion training tournament and build her. Oh, he still goes off? I thought I was going to sneakily kill him before he exploded. Because when you have the wrong affinity, she can actually be less than good. Like it's harder to make her work, and it can be frustrating. But when she's going against an affinity that she can land her debuff on 100%, you really see her power. Bro, you have the gear. I'm telling you, like, all you need is HP or defense chest, HP or defense gloves, and speed boots, and the rest doesn't matter. Like, the accuracy, for Hydra, the accuracy threshold won't be that high. Like, I feel like you can make it work. It's just rare, because this affinity, she's so much better against, like last week, it was rough. If you were here for the live stream and watched me play, you would have seen that, like, there were moments where it's like, I really need her to hit. If she doesn't hit here, I'm going to be in trouble. And then she wouldn't hit, and it's like, yep, I'm in trouble. That person got eaten. But now the provoke head will never get a turn. Damn it, man. Alright. You steal it? Thank you. About time. He stole my buff and was making that harder than it needed to be. I really think I need to put Pythion down a team. I'm not going to keep this key. I'm just kind of, like, toying around with it here. But I think Pythion's going to go down. And, I think Pythion goes down now. This is a riskier team. Let's test it. It's a riskier team, but I think Elatrion comes up. His aura is in dungeons, right? It's like something stupid. Yeah. But I think he comes up. Because he brings the cleanse and the block debuffs, but they're protected. Because you saw how, like, the only weakness that team had was that buff getting stolen. That sucks. The Hex not landing is bad, but it's not the worst. And she's so fast, we'll get it up again. So see, now I can just place this. And I'll have a big shield here in a second. I'm still going to target this head. I know I can't hit it, but I would rather target it. The only thing he doesn't bring is I have no reviver. And I have no heals. Well, I have Nergigante heals. But that's a big shield. He's going to pop. Let's see how this shield does when he pops here. Can we get the Hex? Still no Hex. It landed every time on the last one. That's really annoying. Oh, of all the heads I wanted to hit, it was not that one. I wonder if he's too slow. I don't really need the heals, it feels like, though. Thank you. It's just a lack of revive that's scary. I need him to be faster. I don't need the heals for sure from like I don't need Pythion's heals, but this shield isn't up enough. Like he is an extra turn, so I need to pop this while the shield's up. I wonder if I'm being too greedy putting him in Relentless. And if I wouldn't benefit better from just having him super fast. Kind of like how my Nergigante is built, right? Like, you know, she's super fast, and obviously she hits harder now. But, like, they're outrunning this shield buff. I think that's her self shield buff. I don't think that's his. Let's put the shield buff on and then pay attention to it. Oh, that head's just tougher. Yeah, see, like, he ran out of his own shield debuff there. Which, I mean, I guess that happens even if I make him faster, right? Is it not booked? It could be that I didn't book him. I mean, Nergigante still has hers. Not the shield part, but she's still at the decrease. Oh, because of the randomness of his A1. Oh, I want to hit that head. Sorry. Yeah, because see, like, he extended on some of them there. Alright. I'm going to take a look at him. Yeah, okay. Okay. He just needs a book. That's it. One more book and he's perfect. You guys saw nothing. Don't tell my clan. I know some of you are in my clan. Shh. I still put up my points, damn it. I've got friggin' 4 weeks before I gotta put up big numbers again. So. Alright. Speaking of, I haven't looked. Yeah, we're still at 30. Everybody's active-ish. Could be a fluke. I'll give benefit of the doubt there. Alright. Cool. Well, I've been focusing a lot on my main account, right? We really need to focus on the account that really matters. This is the big one, but I've got sidetracked by missions as well. Oh, I can do the Demon Lord one real quick. I need to. Anyways, so... Oh, let's check this out. Quick Battle is not... Bro, I must have missed Quick Battle by like 1,000 damage. For hard. I'm super upset about that. Because I did 11 million. With one of my keys. So hard's done. Brutal... I don't have any brutal keys yet. So let's go ahead and do a brutal key and see where we're at. Maybe I should have reworked my champions before we did Clan Boss. Hold on. What the shit? What is she doing? Why wouldn't she use that? I'm actually really mad that I have to manual the rest of this run. I must. The only thing that makes sense to me is that she is built. All right, that's a good point. If I hit OK here, will I still lose the key, or do I have to like crash it? All right. Hang on. Do you think it's me? Do you think I screwed it up? Or do you think the AI is just stupid? What do you guys think? I'm leaning towards I screwed it up, to be honest. All right, brutal. I mean, technically you could argue I screwed it up, right? But hey, now we know. First choice, second choice. I'm making sure everybody does what I want them to do. Oh! I am so dumb. Do you all know how long I've been doing Clan Boss with this stupid setup right now? I've been using my clan boss team as my dragon team, and I'm like, oh, round 1, I only want to use it once because I want it again for round 2. I have miscreated has not been putting ally protect on anybody in clan boss for like 3 friggin' weeks now. Oh my god. I'm sitting there wondering, like, guys, like, my Hatatsu is 6 stars now. You know? My Rathalos is 6 stars now. Why am I not getting... I rebuilt everybody to be tougher. Why am I not getting more longevity out of these runs? Like, Selenia's been dying at, like, turn 8. I wonder why. I need to make Selenia faster. Or Relentless Gear. HP burn isn't up enough. She's fully booked, so her cooldown shouldn't be falling off before she can reapply it. It is a 4-turn cooldown, which is harder to keep up. But if I can build her with enough speed and accuracy to get even a 3-to-1 ratio, it still means that... Or even a 2-to-1 ratio, it still means that she'll... Because one of her attacks is a buff extension as well. So, but it doesn't always extend the HP burn. I feel like I need to record right now, right? So I just did a whole almost 1.5 million damage more than my usual run on Brutal. Oh, man. Fudge. I hate that. I really don't want to have to level up Alika just to ascend her. But I also don't just want to sit on missions right now. Oh. All right. Let's see if we can rebuild Rathalos. Let's get in here. So we're going to go in the fitting room for sure. So equipped is on. I am willing to take gear from anybody, even Ethel. So I want crit damage gloves with crit rate and attack percent. They exist. These gloves are amazing. They're going to 16. And I am going to try them on and see how I can get my crit rate back. Okay? So I kind of want to avoid changing that chest piece if possible. The chest piece I have on is pretty good. It's one of my only attack percent chest pieces in the game. That's 5 stars. But this one has crit rate and speed. It didn't roll into crit rate, but it could help. So we leave that one. We're going to leave chest piece for last. That's a good point, Zigny. I like that. I like that thought a lot. All right. We'll save chest piece for last. So I need speed boots. I want them to have crit rate. I could always put these back on Ethel too. I really don't want 4-star boots on my Rathalos. Oh, because I'm breaking the set. I was so confused as to why this piece was a net even speed. All right, maybe we wait till boots for last. This is a big chunk of crit rate. Like 12% crit rate is a big deal. All right. I'm just going to go for crit rate right now. Crit damage is a plus, but I need to find my best top 3 items. With the most crit rate. He's already got 2 of them. Alright, if I try that on, and then I equip those boots, right? Because those are the best 3. He is wearing my best 3 crit rate pieces right now. You could argue these would be better because there's an additional 5% crit rate from them. But the stats on them are garbage. For what I'm looking to do. Like, I want attack percent as well. So what he has on has attack percent, crit rate. The only thing it doesn't have is speed. Interesting. Okay. That's an interesting item as we get higher for him. So take off the priority. Take off, put filters back on. And let's find those speed boots again. %92%. We do already have masteries. %97% crit rate. But my ceiling is so much higher. Either way, let's level this piece up to 16. I can make up that 100 attack somewhere. So 5 speed and 2% crit rate for 70% crit damage. Pre-glyphs. What does that weapon do? All right, let's go back to take off, priority stats, crit rate, high. Oh, because my current weapon gives 18%. This one gives 5, 6, 17%. That makes sense now. Okay. I was really confused why this was 1 less crit rate, but it's because I was just dumb. It's a very good item, but not enough crit rate. This item rolled so well. Just not... It's just because it's a 4-star item. Like, if this was a 6-star and I got those same rolls with 1 into crit rate, 1 into crit damage, and 1 into attack percent, it's so good. I really think he has the best possible weapon. Take that off. Why am I only seeing weapons? Oh, that's why. I'm just making sure there isn't anything else that I could level. Is there anything that has crit rate and crit damage that carries a higher star rating? This is interesting. And I only have to take it to 8. Unlucky. I think I do this. Okay. All right, extra crit damage. Don't care about that. I do want to check and make sure. Yeah, I don't have any Rathalos rings down here. And I don't have any crit damage amulets. We have a spider coming up. I'm going to be farming spider during that using... Do I have any attack? Ooh. I mean, it doesn't have an attack substat, though. I feel like this is just better stats for him, right? Like, I feel like I'm sacrificing too many stats if I go for an attack ring with no real substats. And I like the speed on the banner. Let's start glyphing. Let's get the glyphing here. This is the best weapon that I have on the account. Is there a better piece? Yes, this is the best piece on my account. We have crit damage, 5-star, that rolled crit rate, and attack percent. But I cannot... I mean, I could still put a bigger enchant on it. Ugh, that hurts so much more. And then I think we do put the big enchant here. If it gives me a 3, I'm gonna... Let's go! There we go. That 7% was so good. All right. Everything there. I'll definitely want to get a little bit more speed. Not going to waste any more. I just don't have that many, right? I just have to be conservative here. Don't care about accuracy on him. We got the big roll there. Don't care about flat. Well, yeah, I could throw a little guy on the flat defense. Got a max roll on it too. Not bad. Don't care about resistance. We definitely want to give him a little more speed. I'll take a 2. Defense percent, I'll use a little guy. Just to get him a little extra survivability. And then this piece is already rolled up. I'm going to take this to 16. Yeah, let's go. That's what I wanted. I wanted to get attack percent substat. And I also did it. For the extra HP. So it was all things were considered on that upgrade there. And even though these are low rolls, I mean, the more longevity we can get out of Rathalos, the better. I want this to be a crit damage neck. I just have to farm it. All right, so Rathalos is built. All right, how consistent is this now? 40, 45, 50% chance to get Leech on there. We have continuous healing coming out. I mean, we can at least fool around, right? Let's get in the fitting room and start experimenting. So first thing first, she needs speed boots, right? Let's just say for now we're getting rid of the lifesteal set. So we already know we barely got Rathalos to use crit damage gloves. So that doesn't exist. We will not be using crit damage gloves. If we know that, let's go into this. Let's go get ourselves some crit rate gloves and see what we're going to build with. So I would want crit damage on them. What do these ones have? So we have crit damage with 2 flat stats. All right, so let's ignore crit damage because there just aren't any good gloves that also have crit damage. What has an attack percent substat? Interesting. This is a pretty really, like, it's frustrating because it's like a lateral move. Oh, let's keep equipped in mind. Okay, so primary stat, crit rate. So these are better. We get more crit rate. I'm probably going to rebuild Selenia to be less of a direct damage dealer and more of a speed debuffer, right? Because Selenia can't afford this right now. My gear quality, I can't afford for Selenia to be built for damage. Well, I can, but I need to build her with something that has accuracy and speed on the substat, not crit damage and attack percent, which is really, really good for my Athel. That's what we really want on Athel. So this is better on Athel. So we're going to try that on. So right now, we're good on crit rate. That will change. I already know that will change, but right now we're good. And that is the best, right? That's the best crit rate gloves on the account right now. Okay, so chest, attack percent. Chest. I would lose 8 crit. Let's keep that chest in mind. Let's keep that chest in mind. So we're looking for 7 crit rate right now. Elsewhere on the gearing. So let's go back to boots real quick. So speed boots with crit rate. And attack. Those boots free up the chest we were just looking at. Why do I all of a sudden have way more... What other filter was I previously applying that now I have more options? Was it crit damage? Was that what I was doing? Must have been. Or did I do attack percent? No. Let's do it like this. Let's do... Which one of them... Do any of them have accuracy, but also good stats? So we have speed, we have crit damage, and a little survivability, and we're going to gain a ton of attack when this is fully upgraded. I don't have any silver left. Alright, that rolled really, really well. We're faster, we're 100% crit rate, and we gained 30% crit damage. All for 100 attack. That's a good trade-off. We're also losing lifesteal. I'm not done. I need to sell some bad gear. HP, attack, defense. All right. I'm done with it. All right. So all I have left in my account is 4-star or higher. If I need to come down here and craft a bunch of crap to get more silver, I can do that too. Where are we at in the event? Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. Huge progress on that. Let's finish building. First of all, this needs to go to 16. Please don't hurt me. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, man. At least it went to 16. I thought that was gonna go and tell me I didn't have enough silver to do another upgrade there. All right. So now we also have the next Rathalos soul. Is the stream lagging or is it a delay, Vicky? What kind of lag are you getting? All right. What do I need in Brutal to get the min chat? Wait, what did I do in Brutal? 6 million. Yeah, okay. I could get the Guardian if I do another 6. There's no so I want to be greedy and do hard again so that I can do hard as a instant tomorrow. If there's lag issues on the stream, then I may have to change the delay and put it back. Because the delay it increases the chances for dropped frames. I don't have any dropped frames that I can see on my end. So, I'm not sure. Okay. All right. Doesn't sound like anybody else is having that. So, let me know, guys. Keep me posted because I'm new to streaming on YouTube. I've streamed on Twitch for years and have kind of perfected the bit rate and everything on that. But if I'm having issues on YouTube, I need to fix those. So, all right, cool. Sounds good, Vicky. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I guess we do Brutal again. Because Normal's already on a quick battle. I'll unlock quick battle for hard tomorrow. I'm pretty sure since I made the fix that we'll get that on quick battle tomorrow. Let's see how much the changes I just made on Brutal. Well, let's do the important thing first. Wait, did I even finish Othello's build? Right, I wanted to change the top 4 too. But I don't know if I have enough silver to really make it work. So back in the fitting room. Let's go up here. And I just have to be careful because I can't lose the right stats. You know what I'm saying? So we want a perfect piece is crit rate, crit damage, speed, and attack percent. Doesn't exist. What if we take off the speed? I would keep the amount of crit rate. I would lose some crit damage with this piece. But I would gain a little bit of attack. I don't know that it's worth it. All right, maybe take off the attack percentage and see if I open up any other pieces that way. This is interesting. Gain 4, lose 2, so that's a net of 2. And they're just both under-leveled right now, which is why it's telling me I'm losing stats. I would gain stats. We'll take these to 12. What the f... Hey guys, look before you leap. It was taunting me. Did you see that? I'm doing what you guys said. I need to sell one of these pieces each in order to keep crafting. Oh, that I probably shouldn't have sold that one. I don't. That had crit rate and crit damage on it. Some of these 4-star pieces could be good, so. I'm just gonna sell all of the 3-star stuff that I forge here. Like, even though those are speed boots, like, they're 3 stars. I don't need them. Flat stats. Alright. So now... everything that is... flat stat on the bottom 3, and then... everything that is 3-star. Okay. It's enough silver to kind of play around with those pieces I was experimenting with. What was I... so we were doing... yeah, we had crit rate and crit damage on these 2 pieces. I think I can get this to 12 with this... yeah. So HP flat, not... if that would have rolled attack percent, I think it would have been a net gain. Okay, there we go. Much more reasonable. So... I'm losing 14 speed, though. And Athel cannot afford that loss. She is not fast enough. She's only 172 speed. So I think this is the best build I can get on Athel right now. We haven't looked at anything. Anything with all 3? No. What about with speed? Here's a helmet. I gain speed. I lose 1 crit rate. I'll go 99% crit rate. For 3 extra damage and 2 extra speed, I will do that. I will not currently take this piece up. I won't take this piece up to 16. I want to, because it's a legendary. Well, no. It is still only a 4-star. No, it's a legendary. I should. Alright, we've already got a crit damage neck. We are good there. Yeah, I'm good on my ring selection, and this is my only banner, so... okay. I have to slow down. I cannot rebuild anybody else, unfortunately. I have to put something on Selenia here, but I'm really only focused on substats here. Speed and accuracy. There we go. I can probably take... I know I can take it to 8. Let's see if I can take it to 12. That was a lot, but we got good rolls on it. I have got to figure out a way to get some more silver. Now let's take off the gloves and do speed and accuracy still, right? And now I need to find... Okay, what about just accuracy? Because I'd be completing a speed set if I do this. I'd like something that gives me accuracy but a little bit more tanky stats, but I don't think I have it. I would gain 4 speed by putting this on, and there's a chance I could get the defense percent and the accuracy off of it. But then I have to level a piece to 12, which I don't think I can afford. Yeah, not at 148,000. Ugh, it's so annoying because I really want to build these two guys better. I need silver pretty bad. You know where I haven't tapped into yet? Oh, I have tapped into it. Okay. And I don't have the... Like, other things I would do to try and sell here, I would sell, like, attack necks. Because you're never going to use those. But I can't even do that. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely doing that spider. Don't you worry. I'm well aware of that. Okay, do I have any attack percent gloves? I think I sell all of these. If there's a champion that I want to do damage, I would rather them have crit rate gloves than attack percent gloves. These won't go on anybody. And it's more silver. I'm not going to continue to upgrade tonight. Like, I'm going to call my upgrades, but these are still worth getting rid of. Because remember, I only have like a month left. I'm not getting any other nukers. And even if I do, I'm not building them up in time. So if anything, it's a debuffer that's gonna finish this team out. So okay. Yeah, I'm excited for that spider tournament. I'll be doing that for sure, using effective resources overnight and throughout the day. So all right, well, we rebuilt the team. Let's see how well this new team does on Brutal. And I'm double checking my changes that are live. Oh man. Why don't we record this? Let's record this. I'm actually gonna start here on this page. And let's record this. Alright, I'm gonna do a little intro, and then we'll go back to what we were doing like it was normal. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Roadblock. I'm Roadblock. Sorry. We are on the free-to-play challenge account, and I'm streaming live right now, and I chose to record this video while I'm streaming live because some crazy stuff went down. Just fooling around with some stuff. I am out of silver. Well, I just sold a bunch of gear and got back up to 400, but I went all the way down to like under 10k, I think. at one point. I've managed to forge some gear and sell it and kind of get back to where I'm at right now. But let's talk about the crazy thing that happened. So I used this team, this clan boss team in Dragon, and I gave it some settings that were stupid. So I had miscreated only opening with the Ally Protect and then never using it again. I had so I didn't do this, but Selenia refused to use her A3 and A2 on Clan Boss, even though these were set to default. And I've been doing that for weeks. Miscreated was opening with his Ally Protect and then never using it again for weeks now. I've done that because I'm an idiot. So it's fixed because there's only one round. So like my round 3 stuff was good. You'll see like everything was turned on for round 3. Like that was great. But round 1, it was all wrong. So I fixed it and immediately saw big gains. But let's talk about why I am starting on Clan Boss tonight. So a couple of things. One, we got the 3-star for Rathalos. Big damage boost there. 2, I've re-geared some champions. So let's talk about the champions I re-geared. So Rathalos is re-geared. 97% crit rate. That's not ideal, but on an account like mine, this is great for what I did, and you'll see what I did. Still over 4K attack as well. Like, keep in mind that there's a small sacrifices for big gains elsewhere. 188 speed. That is good speed. The thing is he is wearing crit damage gloves, which is a really big deal. A big damage boost comes from that. So that's why we're able to get 170% crit damage, and we don't even have a crit damage neck yet for Rathalos. I'll be farming Spider during the upcoming tournament, but Rathalos is in my best gear right now. Absolutely best gear on Rathalos. The other champion I rebuilt was Ethel. I decided to take her out of her lifesteal gear and put her into better gear. Now you'll see she's still using those boots. I traded her boots over to Rathalos to get him the higher crit rate because these boots had a lower amount of crit rate. And it was better on Rathalos. Rathalos hits so much harder. And I wanted the speed on him because him taking more turns is more damage to the clan boss because he hits harder than anybody else on my team. So for Ethel, she has those same boots on, but everything else has been redone. She's in crit rate gloves. These are higher crit rate gloves, which allows us to get less crit rate on some of the other pieces, especially the attack chest, right? And still be able to hit the crit cap. So we're at 99%. Again, small sacrifices for big gains. You know, that one attack probably per clan boss that doesn't crit is going to be worth the amount of increased crit damage that I gained. She's at 157% crit damage, not much less than what Rathalos is doing, because she does have a crit, or she, if I click on her, has a crit damage neck. So I have yet to test out this team. I will say that the team already improved once Selenia was using her friggin' abilities. Chat can vouch for me. I don't know why she wasn't using. She was just sitting there A1ing over and over. I don't know if it's because she's only level 36. I don't know if it's because she had low accuracy and didn't think she could land her debuffs. I don't know why she would only repeatedly use the A1, but like we were 8 turns in And luckily, my chat reminded me that I could save the key by just like crashing the game, which is what I did. So, um, but now we're in here. We're on brutal again. So my last brutal key did 6.4 million. So I'm gonna come in here and see what this brutal team can do. And I figured I'd record that so you guys can see it live. Now Selenia still has a lot to do. She doesn't have masteries yet, aside from a couple. The basic ones, the starter ones, like the crit rate and crit damage ones. Yeah, 70k on the A1 there from Rathalos. I wasn't paying attention. That could have been a big his multiplier hitter. But now this affinity, Rathalos is going to take the stun every time, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay, so that was his big hitter. Used on the... I need to maybe change his openers a bit. 200k, like that's a big deal for this. And that, I don't think HP burn was on. There we go, that was a big hit. I didn't quite see all the damage there. There we go, we increased the debuff here. So we're going to get 2 more turns out of HP burn. So Rathalos is going to get a weak hit. That's unfortunate. I am happy that we're still landing our weaken from Athel. She is really low on accuracy, so to be able to land that is really good. And those HP burns are up all the time now. In the past, when I was watching these fights, and I'm like, he's never under an HP burn. I thought her cooldown was just too high. It never occurred to me that she just was sitting there A1ing. I swear. It's ridiculous to me. The biggest thing I'm concerned about is Athel's health. Because she doesn't have a way to heal herself anymore, right? Like, she's out of that gear. And the leech isn't landing. She's probably going to die here pretty soon. Because she doesn't even have... I'm glad she lived there, but we really need to land a leech. Or something. To be fair, she died at the same time as everybody else, so I really can't be too mad about it. Okay. Not too bad. When you consider Selenia still she's only 36. So she's going to survive a lot more turns in future runs. 1.7 million out of Blade Master. I'm really surprised at how much damage missed. Oh, because Blade Master, on that affinity, Blade Master is stunned like every 3 turns, right? So we'll definitely see better progress on a better affinity. I'm pretty happy with the damage here. It is less damage than what the team did earlier. I don't know how much of that is Athel dying early. Hotatsu needs more books, too. but it's not terrible. So, for missions, I'm caught up on missions. I just need to do this one now. So, ascend a champion to level 5 of Ascension. My chat had a great suggestion to just level up a lower, like, uncommon or common, just so they have easier uh, requirements for Ascension. In fact, what if I did... Nah, I'm gonna do food for Selenia and just level up a piece of food for Selenia and build them out. So, um, tomorrow during the day, I'm gonna finish out this champion training event. Although I might not need to, right? I already got the 3-star, and that was from Artifact Ascension or leveling. So I will spend my energy tonight. I'm gonna set it. When's the spider tournament go live? I know it's overnight. 5 hours. Okay. There's no point in me doing any more Fire Knight turn attack. I did manage to finish those points. I don't know if I did that on camera or not. So, tomorrow. So, another thing that I did that I don't think I think I talked to my chat, but I didn't talk to you guys about on the recording. I had a very interesting. Or wait, no, I talked about that this morning on this morning's video, right? That I think hard. I did I did like 11. I did 11 million, but it wasn't 11.6 million because this is not unlocked for auto battles. But I'm pretty sure that tomorrow I will be able to one key it. The changes I made, I think, are just too good. Now the big pain right now is silver. I'm really hurting for silver. Um, and I still need certain things. Like these boots need to get 6-starred. I've been waiting to find something better. I haven't. Same here. These boots need to get 6-starred. Or 16. Sorry, they need to get level 16. That's going to help a lot. Miscreated's pretty well built. Hopefully I can get a banner for him to get him some more speed if it gets a good substat roll. But at the very least, just extra stats to make him stronger. This ring could also get 16 because, I mean, it's the best ring that I'm probably going to get. So there's definitely more upgrades that need to happen. And even like this piece, this is the one that I settled on with her. But even this piece can go to 16. I just don't have the silver. I don't like leveling something to 16 without about 1 million silver. So I need to get silver. I can still forge some stuff. Like I can come down here and forge a lot of this bad perception gear. I mean, this is 11 forges worth, right? Sorry, 11 10 pulls worth. So I should be able to get a good bit of silver from that. And then the other one that I have is Rathalos. So if I get desperate after, because I've got a week left. I think I've got a week left. Sorry. Yeah, I think I've got. Let me look at these pins. So Clan Boss is the 9th through the 15th. So it's Ice Golem this week. And then Clan Boss is the 9th through the 15th. So I think that I've got a little bit of time before the 15th. Like ideally, I just keep building and building the team, and then the 15th I pull the trigger and I try to get the best possible score. And I may just have to keep crashing my game until I get the one that I want, right? But so I really need Selenia to be faster. Because this is on a 4-turn cooldown. She's fully booked. It's a pretty consistent land rate. I mean, 75% chance on a 3 times hitter. Like, this is very consistent. So, let me just double check that. Because they do stuff in this game sometimes, and then they don't do it on others, and it drives me nuts. Yeah, so it's a 50%, 50, 65, 75% on a 3 times hitter. So what I'm saying that they don't do is, like, it says 5 turns up here, right? And then a cooldown of 1. But then when you look at the champion, so it won't update what the percentage chance of landing is, but it will update that the cooldown. I get, like, I'm happy they do that, like, because I can quickly look and be like, oh, it's a 4-turn cooldown, because I know that she's booked, but it can get confused, you know, update this too, man. Like, so I know what her percent chance is. But, all right. Or what they should do on is like a blue text. You know what I mean? Like, make it a blue text, and then when, you know, so when you upgrade it, it updates to that blue text and says, oh yeah, no, you've improved this feature. You've made it, like, bold it and blue text it. That's a good idea. They should do that. Okay. So Selenia needs masteries. She needs 6-star is what she needs. That is the plan. I guess what I'm gonna do is use passive energy gain to do spider, right, and then use my refreshes and whatnot to. By refresh, I mean these, like my potions, and then like my daily, because I haven't done any dailies yet. So as soon as I'm done streaming and I'm off camera, I'm going to grind her out tonight. That sounds really bad, but I'm going to grind as much as I can in the direction of getting food for Selenia locked in and getting her to 6-star as fast as possible, so then I can also get her masteries and then start leveling her in dungeons with the rest of the team. We'll see that already we've got Hotatsu 56. And if I wanted to, I could just top him off, right? Like, that's a lot of brews. Like, 25 brews is a lot. But, you know, when actual clan boss day comes, I can just use brews and top these guys off. I can even use void brews, which is probably the better brews to use, because I'm probably not going to get any usable void champions anytime soon that are going to make a difference on the account. So Selenia would be even easier because I have 100 of those. So I just got to get to work. That's the big thing, is just get to work on champions. So when I do my weeklies, I'm going to spend all of that energy towards leveling champions, and then the rest of the energy will go into, like, the passive energy gain will go into farming dungeons to try and improve. The last thing I want to check with all the changes that I made, let's see how much further we can push in Dragon. I just want to see. This is stage 18. Let's see how well it does. It could just completely fail. It could completely bomb. But ideally, I'm improving the team. Now, Selenia is still only 36, so I know she's going to die here. But I'm curious about what the damage improvement to Rathalos and to a Thel might result in. I don't think it's going to be enough. Just looking at these preliminary hits, everything's being resisted. I can't land a stun. Oh, I did that time. I'm landing the fears, so I don't know. Maybe? The lack of lifesteal is hurting more in the dungeons. In fact, I hope I didn't ruin my ability to do stage 16. I was hoping, like, maybe I'd be lucky enough to get to stage 20. It's definitely not the case here. This wave seems to do a lot less damage than the first wave, though. Well, as I almost die. It's too close. It's so easy for her to die on that wave, and, I mean, she's a big part of my team. Now, obviously, if Selenia gets built a little bit better and we can progress a little bit further, because she'll have more survivability as she gets to 60. I think Athel dies here. Now the leech lands. I mean, maybe we've just evolved beyond Athel, too. Because these guys are never in doubt. You know what I'm saying? Well. I had to say something, right? You heard me too. As soon as I said that, and I go, well. Oh, man. I mean, we made it to stage 18. Great. I don't think I'm making it to stage 20. So, let me look at the stats. From Dragon. So the people that competed in Dragon, and again, this was days ago, weeks ago now. This was back in February. Only 3 of them were over stage 18. So maybe I'm not as... I mean, they're probably at stage 20 by now, but it's very interesting. All right. I don't know. Don't know how I feel. I think I need to get some better speeds. I mean, 187 isn't bad. And he is opening with the Ally Protect. She's just too low. I think if we keep her alive... She keeps herself alive if the burn is going, too. So, she's just not good on waves. If I can get her... When she's 60, she's going to have so much more health. So, if that would get her through the waves better. I think we survive better. So, we've got some work to do, obviously. But I'm really, really happy. This is some of the biggest progression that I've had on the account. I'm thrilled about my Rathalos build right now. Just, you know, 170% crit damage. He's hitting really, really hard now. I am curious if I do an arena real quick for you guys just to see where we're at... I mean, I would probably have beat this team before anyways, but I'm curious. Wonder how hard his is hitting for. 19. Oh my god. That was the 3 times multiplier, and I had weak hits on everybody. That's why I didn't kill that team. This is an all magic team. I don't think I can kill them still. I'm gonna refresh. I kind of want to see a team that I'm maybe a little more favored against. I mean, that's the same team I just beat. I think Cupidus... This is an all legendary team. Like, this team should smoke me. And I'm not running a speed lead either. But I did get the first turn. I need to take her out. She doesn't do anything for me. There we go. We need to get Artak next. Very close. Very, very close one. Alright. I want to take these free ones while I'm still in gold as well. Oh, by the way, yeah, I'm solid in gold. You'll see that I haven't been pulled down, right? And that's helping me in Clan Boss because I'm getting the extra stats as well. So, yeah. It kind of feels like Ethel's hitting a lot weaker than she was. I don't feel like I sacrificed that much attack, but she is really low on attack. Let me just... Is there another helmet that has a substat attack percent? Well, I need crit rate, crit damage, and attack percent. Yeah, it just doesn't exist. That's the problem. And, like, even these gloves, they have attack percent. Like, obviously they didn't roll into it, but still... Those are really good gloves. I mean, an attack ring would be better potentially. This does have attack percent substat. But I can't afford to make her too squishy. Oh, I also need to check. I think I meant to check this on camera. I don't know if I did. That she can still campaign farm. So that's just a weak hit. That's not her fault. Alright. So she's still fine as a campaign farmer, I think. Yeah, definitely still fine as a campaign farmer. Alright. All right. Well, yeah, that's everything. That's the video. I'm gonna keep the outro short and sweet just because this is a longer video, and I'm sorry about that, but we covered a lot of stuff. So I'm getting more and more nervous as the deadline for Clan Boss is approaching. I need to buckle down and get these champions leveled. So that's the plan. Um, but as always, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you on the next video. I'm gonna start editing and uploading that. I don't know how that's gonna affect. I'm curious. Let's find out. I'm curious about how that's gonna affect stream, but there's all of my recordings. Export. Edit the thumbnail. I'm very excited for tomorrow's episode because I may be able to show some really big gains. All right, so that one's uploading. I know it's getting late. A lot of y'all are logging off for the night. But I appreciate you hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. Um, what is there to say over here? You can see how slow it is. That took a long time to open up that market. Those are good stats. Okay. Let's finish out the artifact enhancement. I'm worried I'm wasting a lot of silver, but we've got a bigger stockpile of silver over here than we do on the other one. This game does not like me right now. It is struggling. All right. I don't think there's better gear that we can get for Rathalos. We built Taragi. What boss am I stuck on? It's Bommel, right? Yeah, it's Bommel. Alright. If it was Scarab boss, I'd consider leveling up that ring. The Blood Shield ring. Let's rebuild Soul Bond. I've been talking about doing it forever. Alright. Yeah, so everything has an addition. So she needs 75% crit rate. So what if I just build her in crit damage gloves? We don't go crit rate. We go attack percent. Well, let's go crit rate too. Because it'll still make it easier to finish out her build. But I feel like I can make up that crit rate. Now this account, I have way more room to play with financially. So we're going to put these on. Now the hard part is going to be getting enough crit rate out. We're definitely... Well, hang on a second. Okay, yeah, these are the best. So definitely upgrade that to 16. That's probably enough to finish the damn thing. Do I even have a banner on this faction? And we're gonna go attack on the banner. I know I saw one. I'm looking to see if there's... Well, I'm not using a 3-star. That's for sure. So, attack on the banner. I'd probably go with the one that brings a little bit of speed, too. So, I'll take that to 16. Maybe I get a percent substat roll. I do! Amazing! We can equip that. So, now... What's this? Attack percent... And then speed boots. Alright. Do I have speed boots in a stun set? Toxic. Alright. No speed boots in a stun set. Do I have attack percent chest in a stun set? Only going to take this stuff to 12 because this can get got crit rate on it. Nice. This stuff can get leveled out later. I'm not building anything too crazy here. Alright, I need to get 43% crit rate. So we're only looking at the top 3 pieces. And we are only looking for a subset of crit rate. And we are only looking at stun set. Nice. Interesting. I really need one of these to roll double crit rate, I think. Alright, so let's go to the fitting room. Try on. Try on. That's good enough. Losing a lot of crit damage, but the stun set is worth it on her. And losing a lot of speed. I'm not trying to build her as a nuker. That's the thing. I am trying to get extra damage out of her while also doing stun set things. And I can always pull those gloves off of her anytime I need. So this was more so to achieve the goal of the stun set while also leveling up enough stuff. That wasn't enough? I built a whole friggin' champion. What are you talking about? I did only take a lot of them to level 12, huh? Aside from those gloves, none of these are really worth going any higher. So, alright, let's ignore trying to level them up. I think I've already done crit damage with crit rate, right? Wait, what? I'm just curious if these ones roll better. Are you kidding me? I give up attack percent, but I gain everything else that I want on this particular champion, including getting that crit rate cap that I want. I feel really dumb right now. Well, I might as well take these to 16 for the event. So, there's my 75%, right? And I have crit damage, so now... Okay, well, let's do this then. Let's do... Okay, attack percent chest with crit rate and crit damage. That one's probably too good. I don't want to put it on her. Obviously, it's too much crit rate I would be gaining there. Oh, wait. I'm really dumb. Attack percent with crit rate, crit damage. Okay, yeah. No, I was right. Okay. Those boots actually aren't that great. Oh, these boots are amazing. I don't want to put them on her. And I want to 16 these. I don't think it's boots either that I change. So then it's gonna... So what has the least amount of crit rate here? Or maybe the most amount. I'm looking for one extra crit rate out of the stun. No, I think the answer is boots then. And maybe just... Maybe I do just put this on. And then use crappier stun set stuff. Or better stun set stuff that doesn't need crit rate. What if I do this? If I equip this, and then this chest, and I max the chest. And then for stun set, I do crit damage and attack percent. I will do 12. Oh, yeah. We're still way over on her crit, though. Oh, that was it. That's why. Okay, just crit damage on the stun set. I gotta find it. Yeah, I can definitely afford 11, right? We're at 86, so that... Oh, 11 exactly. No, that would be exactly. So yeah, here we go. Well, 12. Let's go. So 75%. We have 200% crit damage. Really low attack, though. Really low attack. Because she's in a defense ring. Now, she was in that ring because she was built specifically for Bommel, but we don't need that anymore. Not Bommel, Scarab Boss. I bet you... Yeah, she's in an attack band. Oh, yeah, I just put her in that. Eh. Eh. Oh, and no masteries, too. I mean, almost 3,000 attack on a rare. Like, what's Kale? And Kale's built in some of my best gear. Yeah. Okay. And we're over-prioritizing a stun set, too. And I don't think she has a ton of attack to begin with. 779 versus 1,200 on Kale. Oh, wait. She's only level 7. Oh. Well, yeah. She's not going to have a lot of attack. What is she at 60? She might be stacked if she's keeping up those numbers at that low of a level. I should also probably put that gear in somebody else. Yeah, 1255 attack when she's fully leveled up. I'm really dumb sometimes, guys. You guys picked a great content creator to follow, just so you know. I'm never dumb. I never make mistakes. I know everything. I'm right. I'm always right the first time. All right. Is that enough to complete this friggin' event? Yes, just enough. Okay. And there is the 3rd star for Mr. Rathalos. Let's go. Clan boss damage engaged. What key have I not used? So I did my 1 brutal, my 2 nightmare, and I haven't done an ultra nightmare. So let's see where we're at with the big Rathalos changes. I am just curious. Crit rate, crit. No, his is better. More crit damage. Alright, I just had to make sure. Because I think hers rolled heavy crit rate, right? Yeah. In fact, it rolled no crit damage. So yeah, his is... That's actually... I mean, it's a good piece still, but... I don't think it's good enough for any of my like top tier. Yeah, Nightmare. No. Sorry, Ultra Nightmare on the free to play. I haven't used this is my last key of the night. Ah! Oh well. It's fine. This is probably not even gonna do 10 million. That's what I really wanted to do on stream tonight was speed tune this. Is it too late? It is pretty late. Him getting stunned is great though. See, he's still got his turn. Thank you for pointing that out, Comp. Yay! Keep stunning him. $150K there. Yeah, see the timing is so off there because like we're placing the ally protect, but it's already off by the time off of Deacon by the time he attacks, and then like you'll see everybody runs it off right now. Yeah, so that's why our favorite epic dies. Oh, well, we did 10 million. Yeah, no, you have so Soul Chase and Soul Rush events only work when you get the souls. It doesn't have anything to do with awakening at all. So if you go in here to your soul collection and that soul is sitting there like this one is right here, you've already gained it. You cannot use that to get credit for anything else. Because there isn't anything for there's no bonus for awakening. Let's speed tune. Let's do it. Let's see what I can come up with. Okay, Deadwood Jedi. There we go. I just found out that there is a list of speed tuned teams. I've been sitting there just going through pages after pages after pages. There's a filter? Oh my god! All affinities. So why do you include Vergus and not Skullcrusher? Wait, no, Vergus, is he Lizardman? No, that's Jareg. Night Elves? Dark Elves? Chat, what is Vergus? I feel like I know what he looks like in my head. There he is. Maybe he's saying that Vergus is just the same as every other ally protector? I don't get why Vergus is so good. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying what makes him different. Because of his increased speed. Okay. So he speeds up one champion and you get a 4-3. Okay. Wait a minute. What? Hmm. I know I'm being very quiet. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just researching. Yeah, I guess I just got to get into a calculator and fool around. So, So Deacon. I have to kind of do this off camera with the way it is, but 19% speed aura. His speed is 216. And he's in 2 perception, 1 2 perception and 1 speed set. So his true speed is 234. Does he use Lore of Steel? He does not. Okay. So second in my turn order. I'll probably change my turn order. So what is this? Venomage. So Venomage's speed is 177. No Lore of Steel and no completed speed set of any kind. So the next in the turn order would be Geomancer. Geomancer's speed is 162 with 1 perception set. And no Lore of Steel. Then we would have Rathalos. $174 speed with no speed sets. And then last, I wanted Skull Crusher. Oh, if I could type. Skull Crusher. And we have 198 speed. No Lore of Steel. So right now, to show you guys what I did, this is my current team setup. So what we want to achieve is Skull Crusher consistently going before the clan boss. And you'll see it starts to get out of hand pretty quickly. So the question becomes, is increasing the speed of Skull Crusher the solution? That seemed to be a magic number, 217 speed. See, here he's not. This is kind of what I'm talking about, where it's like I don't really know what fixes the issue. Oh. But yeah, see, like here he's only A1ing. Yeah, I just don't think there's a way. I mean, obviously he needs to be a lot like we need to put him back down to his speed. So 198. Isn't to the big one key numbers you know when an ally protect champion as they tank some of the damage. As he is tanking unit adds Gearman Stalwart will take less AoE damage. Okay. Reflect damage while he places a massive shield on his team. He also brings decreased attack. What if I delayed by one turn? It's really hard to do without help. Like it's really hard to do speed tuning unless you know like where else do I make changes? Like who do I speed up? Who do I slow down? Why is my Rathalos at 19 speed? You know, like these really obvious questions. 174. Okay, well now, so we're at 225. Okay. So what? So we want. This is gonna be crazy high speeds, but can I get him on a 3-to-1? Close. I guess I don't need him on a 3-to-1, right? So the biggest issue is everyone else being slow. So what if everyone was at like 200 speed? I think I'm too tired to figure this out right now. Like, I know what I want to do. I just don't know if I'm able to achieve it without like buff extension. All I really need is Skull Crusher to go twice in a like every turn. Well, that won't work. Wouldn't work. I mean, for that to work, he'd have to be in some really tanky gear. I should consider getting him in stalwart gear as it is. Or defiant gear. I should really consider just putting defiant gear on him and not worrying about some of the other stats associated with it. because he needs to survive more, but also keep that ally protect. I don't know. I've never. It's just usually I have like a template. There's no naked template. Like I just want a naked like ally protect template that says like, okay, you want to make an ally protect clan boss team. You want to be like in these range of speeds for your ally protector. Like what it okay, so I don't know. I don't think I have the knowledge to really put this together. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to figure this out. I just need a better understanding about how to how to build it. I don't know what I mean, it'll probably be easier once I just have both of them going and I can just get lucky essentially and get ally protect up all the time. But these cooldowns have to come down. And I probably just take Deacon out of that team, to be honest. I don't know how to heal though if I do that. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Kind of want to experiment with those 5. These 2, Skull Crusher, UDK, and Rathalos. I feel like I wasted way too much time trying to research that. There's so much more stuff. I haven't even recorded this account yet. I need to record real quick. I gotta get something out there for you guys. Hello, everybody. I'm Roadblock. We are on the free-to-play account. And I'm streaming right now, and I've spent the last, like, hour trying to figure out how to speed tune uh, a killable team. Um, it would probably be easier if I didn't have Deacon in there. So that's a possibility. Deacon's double, obviously his turn meter, and then his double uh, ability kind of throws stuff off a lot. But It'll also be easier maybe once I have Taragi and Skull Crusher running together in Clan Boss, but um definitely proving to be difficult. So I've even fooled around with a calculator a little bit, and I don't really grasp my head, and there's not enough information about it on where to start with an Ally Protect team. Um, my speeds are all over the place. Like they're very inconsistent, so I know that's a big factor. Like I kind of probably need to get Geomancer on a 2-to-1 at least. But it's like when you go to look up, like, okay, well, what speed do I need for a 2-to-1? They don't tell you, right? And obviously, because there's many factors involved, you have a speed or a, but um, and what speeds is everyone else at is the big issue. Like I'm just kind of having a hard time wrapping my head around it. I understand the concept, but without kind of like a fill in the blank here type, like I guess I don't know what speeds to actually hit. Now, in other news on the account, I built out a bunch of champions. I built out Taragi. So I've got him 178 speed, 75,000 HP, 273 accuracy, so we can land our poisons. I mean, there is a good chance that I just throw them both in there and get lucky, which is a strong possibility. But I don't know for sure if that's going to work. And then I still have the major issue about keeping everybody alive. I just don't know how I'm going to heal in that scenario. If I was using Rathalos, Venomage, Geo, and then 2 Ally Protectors. Because right now everyone's staying alive off of Deacon's Leech. The other thing would be to put in Ultimate Death Knight, which I think would be good. It kind of is a little problematic. Like, we're not getting full value of shields, but theoretically we would always have a shield up, at least. And then Ultimate Death Knight brings continuous healing. Which isn't the most heals in the game or anything, but it's better than nothing. And he would bring decreased attack, so perhaps, and he hits kind of decently hard, so he could replace Venomage as well. I'd have to build him for accuracy 2, which he's currently has none. He's really just a giant tank, and that's kind of like how I like him. So, well, I guess I wouldn't, right? Because Taragi would bring decreased attack, so I'd have that. But taking out Venomage, I lose decreased defense. Well, I guess I get decreased defense from Rathalos on a small chance. So it is kind of hard to say for sure. So yeah, I just wish there was kind of like a starting point. Like this is the starting point. Build your team roughly around these speeds and have your ally protect champion at this speed, throw them in the calculator, and then start moving stuff around to make it work. Like, but there's no start. There's no basic, like, yeah, do this. And that makes it hard for me to figure out, especially when I'm so tired, because we are at the end of the night. I've been streaming for a very long time, still streaming now. I'm exhausted. But So that was the big thing I wanted to get done, and I kind of put it off till last because I'm so anxious about it, and I'm not really finding any results in my research, and I'm not really seeing results, just playing in the calculator and seeing like, okay, well, maybe I move some people around because the goal is to get Skull Crusher to go before the clan boss, but uh, every time that means that it's not just his speed that I'm moving, it's everybody's speed that has to be moving. But I don't know, do I need to make one person faster? Do I make one person slower? Like, I just can't quite figure out wrapping my head around it. It's just, again, I'm very tired, so, maybe I could reattack it at another point and have better results. But enough about that. Let's move on. We got our soul for Rathalos. So we do now have the extra extra defense, but also 1% damage for each buff, which we do have quite a few buffs going out there, especially with Taragi, and we're going to have quite a few buffs between, we're going to have an ally protect and a counterattack, and then we're going to have a shield out there now. And then the ally protect will still be there, but then ally protect will be, and reflect damage, but that's only on Taragi. We have the self buffs from Rathalos. So not anything too crazy, but we're definitely going to be increasing. I mean, right now, we're actually getting a lot of buffs. Because we're getting increased attack, increased defense, and strengthen off of our Ursula. So, I don't know. Maybe the team is just the best. Maybe Ally Protector just isn't better than the team that I currently have. I mean... Well, wait. I'm not using this team anymore, so never mind. It's tough, man. I remember building killable teams before, and I was using Ultimate Death Knight. But I also had a healer with them to keep everyone alive, and that healer brought decreased attack because it was Rector Drath. Okay. So we did get the artifact enhancement done. Now, I was thinking I might be able to get to the greater extract. I definitely do not have enough to be able to get that 4-star. That's a big gap. As far as events go, I've done the entirety of this event. And the champion training event would get me 250 points if I did the whole thing. So 860 points. It could get me a Void Shard if I push to get through that, but I'm not too interested in that. I think I talked in depth already in my most recent video about the fusion. Now, I talked on stream about the new fusion quite a bit, and I speculated about, how does this fusion fit into my current roster, but it makes more sense when I get Arbiter. One thing I considered was Herndig. So, what I was telling my chat, okay, was if the ideal team, because Arbiter's right around the corner, which we'll talk about in a second, but the ideal team would be Arbiter for speed and increased attack, a decreased defense, the new champion for turn meter control, and then a really big nuker. The problem is Sun Wukong can't one-shot everybody. Because right now, if I show you my team, let's go into something like this. So Deacon goes first, decrease defense, increase attack. Sun Wukong kills most of them, but not all of them, right? So I need another heavy hitter that can clear the enemy team. Now, that follow-up finishing hit is my Kale. So I was thinking, instead of Deacon as my decreased defense, because I'm going to get enough turn meter, so I'd gain, and I would gain turn meter from Arbiter, right? So Arbiter gives me the increased speed and the increased attack. Deacon does decreased defense right now, but doesn't hit very hard with that decreased defense. If I changed it up a little bit, if I went Arbiter into the new guy, because he gives big turn meter control, right? Like he can wipe the turn meter out of everybody, potentially, give or take some weak hits and whatnot, or resistances. Then I go into a nuker that also brings decreased defense, and then Sun Wukong comes in and finishes, right? And so that was what I was thinking. Now, what gave me this thought was on my main account, I have a Ragash who hits really hard and also brings decreased defense. He also brings a 100% chance to stun. Obviously, that's amazing, right? We don't necessarily need that stun. More so, I want the big damage and the decreased defense, which is then followed up by my heavy-hitting Sun Wukong, who's my best and hardest-hitting PvP nuker right now. So that was kind of the thought process I had. And I looked at my account and I noticed that I had Herndig. So I looked up his multipliers. His multiplier is actually only off by 0.1 to what Ragash is, who, in my experience, hits very hard and gives you decreased defense. Now, Herndig doesn't bring the stun, at least not on the A2. But he does get a lot of turn meter, and also has a chance to decrease this ability, which is a very interesting ability, but I'm more so interested in this hit right here. And I want to make sure that I was looking at the right ability too. Now, I do understand that multipliers are very different. One of them's a defense-based champion. One of them's a attack-based champion. So, but it's 4.4 times attack. It's a 4.4 multiplier on Arcane Tempest for Herndig. And for Ragash, was a 4.5 for his stun. And decreased defense. So I was thinking that maybe I go with that combination, right? Like we have the new guy, we get the turn meter control, and sheep, right? And cooldown reduction. Like we're getting all this cool stuff. And then Herndig can just hit hard and decrease defense, and then Sun Wukong kind of cleans up anything after that. Now, the Herndig would be built for damage. I mean, he's going to be hard to build, though, because I would need him to have high accuracy, but also hitting hard, which is a challenge at times. Very much so a challenge. Um, and I would need to have a really fast Arbiter to pull that off. So, I don't know. It's just a thought that I had out there. The other thought that I had is if the new champion can hit at least as decently as a Kale, then he just replaces Kale, and then I get turn meter and damage, and it just secures my win a little bit. You know, it's a win more type of situation. So it's kind of where I'm at, kind of what I'm leaning towards. Still a lot of unknowns, but I will be going 100% going for the next fusion. Um, I think that champion is going to be game breaking, not in a literal sense, but figuratively for areas that require wave clear. You're talking, even if you just use the A1, you're talking about a chance to, with you put him in a stun set with an A1 AoE hit that could also reduce cooldowns and could also stun and all that stuff. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. So I don't know. We'll see. As far as updates regarding the account, I mean, the biggest thing was the Rathalos, right? Um, Going into this spider tournament, I do want to do that. Let's talk about the fusion. Let's talk about fusion prep. A couple people asked me, so they're going to be doing a hybrid fusion. That much is confirmed, where we're getting fragments for the epics, and then we're going to level up and fuse them. And they were asking about farming. How many brews should they have? So, or not brews, potions. I apologize. When we get more information, when we find out what this epic is it spirit, is it force, is it magic, then we can very easily say, okay, it's a magic affinity. You need to have this many potions of varying types in order to level up or to ascend to 5 stars all of these different ones. And it would be 5 stars, right? Let me double check. Yeah, they would be ascended to 5 stars. The number is the same. I just don't know the number off the top of my head. I wonder if I could look that up. Hang on. How many potions to ascend an epic 5 star? Oh, there we go. There's a chart. Okay, epic to 5 stars is 35. Oh, no. Sorry, that's an S. Okay. One moment. One person made a comment about me using a calculator, and I was like, I'll never forget it. Like, so embarrassed every time. Plus 9. All right, so 20 graders. And then 13. Nope, sorry, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. 6 superiors for the color that you need. Uh, I feel like Arcane, you can just farm it when you need it, so that doesn't matter. But yeah, so 20 graders and then 6 superiors per. That's per one champion. Sorry. So 20 times 4, so 80 superior, sorry, 80 graders and then 24 superiors. According to this random chart that I just found, that I have no way of verifying. Now, one thing I will say is that Hell Hades and their team do a great job of posting updates as soon as we get more information. They're going to give a breakdown. So I'll talk about that breakdown when it comes out for those of you that are curious about going for this fusion. Now, I will be honest, I'm a little disappointed. You know, it does sound like a good fusion. I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be valuable. I think it's going to be just like Sun Wukong, where it's really going to change and take over the arena meta. What I'm upset about is that I really wanted something that might have a greater impact for me personally in PvE, right? Like an kind of an Emic level or Newt level type, even like a Pythion, something along those lines. I'm okay with what we're getting, but it is just one of those things where I would have preferred that. But I do feel like the account has kind of found its legs now, and as long as I'm playing intelligently, I can go for every fusion. There are certainly ones that I won't go for, right? If we get another like Loriaka type fusion, like nah, skip. But I do think that that I do think that I'm in a position. I've built up the economy of my account well enough that I can certainly go for these fusions at a decent enough rate. And anytime I skip a fusion, all I'm then doing is saving up resources for a future fusion at that point, right? And I think that's a really good spot to be in. Oh, and I got Syl. So I pulled Syl. That gave me a few extra points in the Champion Chase tournament. Um, I did the numbers. Another 1,000 points would get me 2279. That's not enough to even get here, and I would much rather save those points for a potential champion chase. Now, I suspect, and I could very much be wrong because I've been wrong very much recently, but I am suspecting that any champion chase associated with the new fusion would be for voids. Because we haven't had a void 2x in a minute, and 2x's usually coincide with the champion chases. So that remains to be seen. Also expect other interesting, fun deals to come our way. Possibly like free stuff. The Rathalos event is ending soon. I know I saw that was it in the news? March 5th. So yeah, 2 days away, and then we'll probably be like a couple weeks before the next free champion comes along. So looking forward to that. I'm curious of what they're gonna do. It feels like they go what? PvE, then PvP, right? Because we had Ultimate Death Knight, me go on my main account. That'll help me remember better. So, Ultimate Death Knight was Ronda after? Yeah, so Ultimate Death Knight, then Ronda. It may then Artak, then Sun Wukong, and then Rathalos. I feel like I'm missing somebody in there. I feel like that pretty much named it. I can't think of any other free login legendaries. Right? I So Deliana was my first chance. Then Ultimate Death Knight, who I got. After Ultimate Death Knight, I think it was Ronda. And then Artak, then Sun Wukong, and now Rathalos. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right about that, but I could be wrong. So if we follow that, so Ultimate Death Knight, Ronda was PvP, Artak was PvE, Sun Wukong was PvP, Rathalos was PvE. I mean, he is like, don't get me wrong, they're good like Ultimate Death Knight is probably one of the better PvP champions that everybody uses, right? But I wouldn't consider him to, he was a support. Like it wasn't really built to be a PvP champion. He just happened to also be one. I think it sounds kind of mean to say it that way, but I feel like he wasn't built with PvP in mind. They weren't saying like he's going to change the meta or anything. Like this guy right now is built for PvP, very clearly, right? Sheep, turn meter control, that kind of stuff, right? With Ultimate Death Knight, you were getting shields, you're getting the solo farming capability that he brought. I mean, he's good everywhere. So, it is maybe a flaw in my logic. So I'm just, it feels like, um, sorry, the new guy is not a login legendary. He's a fusion. So I take back what I said there. I misspoke. Um, so the next one it feels like the next the free login champion might be more PvP themed, but I don't know. I mean, if it's not, then clearly I'm just completely wrong, right? If it is, then I'm going to claim that I said it first, right? Okay. That's pretty much everything I have for you guys. I'm very tired. Sorry for if this video was a little subpar. I'm trying to focus, trying to gain my wits, but definitely staying up very, very late tonight and recording this one late. I'm still live too. So, am I interested in what? Anyways, I'm gonna stop recording this. But thank you guys for all the support that you guys have been giving me. Thank you for everyone that hung out on stream tonight. Just been an absolute blast streaming. I wish I could figure out more about kind of the speed tuning with the Ally Protect, but we're getting there. Yeah, but overall, I'm really happy about where this account is going. I did build some new champions. I didn't rebuild anybody. And now I'm kind of I'm on the wrong account. I'm I am still streaming Pastor Lex. I'm also recording a video right now, so you'll hear yourself in it. So still kind of deciding about who to build next. Something that I thought was interesting. I know I talked about this in Herndig's kit before, but I wanted to mention that the fully depletes the target's turn meter. This might be really good on Spider. I've been talking all this time about Ignatius for Spider, but Herndig also places HP burns. Now, their turn meter has to be below 30%, which could be a problem with landing what I'm talking about. But he also depletes the turn meter of the Spider and then could potentially put burns out on all the Spiderlings. So this would act as a turn meter control on a, mind you, on a 4-turn cooldown. But then if he A1s the little guys, then he can just potentially keep using this and depleting the turn meter. I don't know. It kind of feels pretty good there, but Ignatius is just a little more. But see, even his is on a 5-turn cooldown when booked, which is kind of high. Like, that's, well, I guess because it can't be resisted, maybe that's why it's on such a high cooldown, so I don't have to build him with accuracy, but I also don't want him to hit hard either, so the more and more I'm talking about it, the more and more I'm leaning towards Herndig. Not just for the decreased defense, and, well, that's the kicker. That's the real kicker, is that if I'm building a Herndig, I'm going to want him to smack. I need somebody that's going to place HP burns and not hit. That's a big part of it. So, kind of a big part of what I'm going for with their builds. I just had a realization that now that I have Syl, I could potentially consider using Syl and Clan Boss to get the healing that I want. But she doesn't bring much else other than a revive, which can be pretty handy, I suppose, as well as being very tanky, but she would also bring the healing. Oh no. Okay. Well, I'm going to end the video here. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for all the support. I don't know when I'm going to stream again, and I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff off camera tomorrow. Grinding, leveling, completing quests. Oh, missions. Sorry. Man, I really want to end this video. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're a quarter of the way through the mission. So, we're working towards that. And after that, we are pretty much smooth sailing to Arbiter. So, looking forward to that. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you on the next video. Oh. Congrats, Pazerlex.
Shoot him, Kevin!
What did I miss? Hey, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. I missed the name, and I'm sorry about that. I was looking into something there. I'm very, very tired, Pazerlex. $854 subscribers. Let's go. You need to watch whole stream from beginning. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. It's a fun stream. I'm really happy with the progress I made on the challenge account. I rebuilt some champions pretty well, and I'm excited to see how they turn out. All right, before I do anything, where's my main account? Before I do anything, I need to do all of my arenas before I go to bed. That it's live arena. Oh, it's only live for 6 more minutes. I really want to do live arena. Now that they're including some of the harder areas to have bonuses, I kind of want to take advantage of those. You know what I'm saying? Like to be able to get bonuses in Doom Tower, Iron Twins, Sand Devil. Well, I got smoked. Can I beat this team? I don't know. Alright. Let's just refresh. Take a couple easy ones. I'm gonna look something up real quick too. Browse. Games. I'm kind of thinking that maybe I need to go back to streaming on Twitch. Because I don't think I would lose viewers if I go to Twitch, but I think I would gain a lot. But it's more monetary for me because, like, other than, I don't know, I don't want to say that as if to discredit. Like, I really, truly appreciate all of the, the fact that you guys are members here on YouTube. Um, but I feel like people are more open to the concept of a Twitch subscription, you know? And then there's gift subbing, and then there's raids and that kind, I don't know. I'm torn because the more and more I do this, the more and more I want it to be a thing. Like today, I don't even know who's still here to talk to about this, but today I spent the whole day with my daughter and had so much fun. And I don't get a lot of Saturdays off, you know? So if to if streaming on Twitch was to give me a way to make more money doing this stuff and allow me to have my time on the weekends, to spend with my daughter instead of working Saturdays and Sundays in the middle of the day. I don't know. I'm very torn. I need to upload my recording and then I can go to bed. I am very tired. That's why I'm talking about random nonsense, but it's not random nonsense. I mean, because it's important stuff, to me, but I just don't know what to do, like everybody voted and they said, "Yeah, no, we want you to stream on YouTube." It's like, "Okay, cool, I'm streaming on YouTube." Um, but then I'm not getting that much out of it from an economic standpoint. Yet, it's a matter of patience, right? I've been patient this long. I got to stay patient, right? And slowly build it up. There's no shortcuts. If I try to take shortcuts, that's how I'm going to alienate people and cause more problems for myself and not solutions. Sorry, I'm just finishing up uploading stuff and then I'll finish my thoughts. I so I guess that is the answer. So one of the big issues with me multi-streaming is that I use Stream Elements, which is going to make it a little bit more tricky. I'll have to talk to my friend and see. It would also let me be able to do live arena more too, which would be kind of interesting. I build my schedule around that, be able to do live arena with you guys every day too on stream and have it recorded across all of the accounts. I don't know if it's open on the challenge account yet. No, it's not. I can't wait to hit 50 though, because that's going to give a boost to my main account. Nope, not you. Here it is. Get that extra sacred. And then eventually build another free to play. And get all of these done. Alright. Oh, by the way, someone mentioned in our clan that you can't upgrade area bonuses in Great Hall if it required... What? Wait. There's no way that's right. No, they're not. They're wrong. Look, right here. I can use silver to upgrade a bronze. Do you know how many people would be livid if they couldn't use silver resources to upgrade their lower rank stuff and and gold to lower because people want to rank up. They don't want to sit in bronze forever just to farm stupid shit. No, raid would be ridiculously stupid to do that. So whoever said that either misspoke or is just wrong. So I'm really sad. I had an extra taco left from my dinner and I never ate it because I got too busy. Yeah. All right, but yeah, I am excited for doing live arena, especially like on my main account. I have a good live arena team. Um, or teams. Like I've got good live arena champions now, right? I've got Rotos, Mortu. I've got Harima. Sun Wukong, of course. I have Rex, one of my better PvP nukers. So I feel like I have some flexibility in live arena now, or Gash even. So that's awesome. In all seriousness, that's really, really good. Oh, I need to update my state of the or load my state of the clan video too. That one I can do without my editor. I just need to upload it. I gotta friggin' find it. I recorded it days ago. 27, 27, 27, 28, 28, 28, 29, 29, 29, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. No, I recorded it Thursday night. So what was Thursday? The 28th. Hello, everybody. I'm Roadblock, and we are on the free-to-play account. Hello, everybody. I'm Roadblock. I'm actually on my main account right now, and what's up, everybody? I'm Roadblock, and we are on the free-to-play challenge account. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Roadblock. We're on the free-to-play challenge account. One Hello, everybody. I'm Roadblock, and what's up, everybody? I'm Roadblock. I am on my main. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Roadblock, and if I'm saying I'm Roadblock, then it's not it. Hello, everybody. I'm Roadblock, and we are on the free-to-play. Hello, everybody, and we are on. Great intro. We're on. Where is this? Oh, I think I see it here. Hey, what's up, everybody? So, time for another State of the Clan video. I like
Hey,
to
I found
record
it.
them right when we are at the end.
Alright.
I love Divinity Original Sin 2. I've never beaten it though, and that's not like it got too hard. It's like I play it very heavily and then I get interested in something else. That and that and Baldur's Gate are I haven't played Baldur's Gate. I want to play Baldur's Gate. I just don't have the time. I'm too busy with raid stuff to fit that in. I would love to start like a series of Baldur's Gate or something along those lines. Oh, those are interesting. Oh, I need to apply to that for sure. What's up, Craney? How's it going? Ziggy, it sounds interesting, for sure. Probably go Farrakhan. Sorry, I was applying to a job. Alright. Uh, we really need to get Void 2X's here soon. I just need to get a Demitha. You know, like just pull a casual Demitha, build an unkillable team, no big deal. Because a killable team, I don't know. I don't think were you. I don't know if you were here, Zigny, for all that stuff when I was like, I don't know if I'm cut out to. Whoa. I don't know how that got so loose. I know I moved this around a lot, but that, I mean, it just came out. I would need probably more than one man eater with the cuz I'm thinking like a Deacon Eris type team. Ugh. So many of you show up right when I'm about to go to bed. I want to hang out with all of you. I really need to get some sleep though. And I need to spend my energy too before I go to bed. Well, not on this account, that doesn't matter, but on these two accounts. I guess I don't... Both of these accounts have the 3-star Rathalos. I don't think I really need to farm a champion training. I think I'm going to do Spider on both of these. Let me set that up with the helper. Can I do stage 20? How crazy would it be if I could just casually do it? Alright, let's try something. I know I'm going to regret this because I'm going to end up staying up way later than I want to. No, what I'm about to build now, I don't want turn meter control. No, that's crit rate. I don't want that either. There we go. I can't be too careless. I still have to build HP. Yeah, but he's not yet. I'm just testing a theory here. I'm not full building. It was free to put all that gear on. Oh, I need to take Rathalos out. It needs to be faster. I just need him to be faster. That's all. There we go. .193 speed. Let's just do this too. If I had a cleanse, I'd bring it. Wait, he got the turn meter. That's all that mattered. It ain't over yet. Okay, it's over. Oh, wow. He has no accuracy. I'm gonna save it. Well, yeah, he's not bugged. So It's on a 6-turn cooldown. But even on a 5-turn cooldown, it's too tough. The burn, it's not because the you need the spiders to take a turn. Now, what will make a difference, of course, is Master Hexer. So I can get Master Hexer on Ignatius and get some of them on a 3-turn HP burn. It'll make the difference. No, if I was to do anything, I'd probably go Reflex. Where is it? No, I don't have enough Reflex gear. I guess I have just enough to make a set. But that's not, I don't got any speed on on one piece. That's not going to be enough. No, what I need to do, it's not the hits that are killing Ultimate Death Knight. It's the poisons. Like, if you look, he's not consistent enough for the HP or for the turn meter reduction, and she brings turn meter reduction, so this could actually work pretty well too. If I manual it, I'll probably be okay. If I just save her revive. But if you watch, you'll see the spiders do add up and hit hard over time, but oh, weak hit. He's what the why did they just 6% me? No, they can't be resisted. What? I'm not recording. What happened there? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. So see, the hits are fine. But see how that poison tick that took that extra bit down there? But I can do this other. So what we can do is let him die. The problem is that there's no way for me to tell them to do this auto. You'll see what I'm talking about here in a second. So I kind of want him to die here. So I used to do this with a Godseeker and Neri, and it worked out really well. Because she would auto-revive him right there, right? Which is really cool. But, so now, I revive him, and it kind of acts as a cleanse, right? Problem is, I still don't have any way of getting that cooldown faster. Yeah, but the hits aren't killing him, it's the poisons. So I need a, if I have a cleanse, obviously landing 100% there too would make a big difference. Two turns before the revive. I don't think that's gonna happen. Can I sleep them all? Oh, they just wake themselves up. Oh, it worked though. It bought enough time. I don't think this hits nearly hard enough. Ah, 177, not bad. Then I don't get the turn meter off of it. Yeah, either way, there's no way to set it up for auto that way, you know? So I need a couple of things. I either need a guaranteed way to prevent the spiders from going, which is either freeze or stun. And then turn meter control. Oh god, I'm gonna regret this so much in the morning. This is your fault, Pazerlex. You kept me up, man. It's only a one turn. If only I had a way to remove all debuffs from my Ultimate Death Knight and revive him with his cooldowns being reset. If only. Life choices. Life choices, Kevin. I know I'm too tired to work on Spider. If I build... Nah, if I build Armiger the right way... Get him a lot faster. So it's a 4-turn cooldown when booked. There's definitely a path to success here. So what I think it is Ultimate Death Knight with higher resistance. And probably a blessing with emergency heal, right? So Ultimate Death Knight with emergency heal and a bunch of resistance. Then you have Soul Bond in a stun set with the mastery to increase the chance that that stun set lands. You turn off the A2. So she has it. So on a 4-turn cooldown, she can fully deplete the turn meter. And the stun set buys me a little bit more time on the spiders because they'll still tick for their turn, but they won't actually hit, right? And then obviously my burner. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, no. I'm not. This is not something that's going to happen tomorrow. Now, Herndig's HP burn is better, but it's inconsistent because they have to be below 30% turn meter. So he can land the first one, but he is not guaranteed to get everybody on the second one. But he would also deplete the turn meter of the spider at the same time. But what I like about Ignatius is that he could do it. He needs the mastery. What he needs? He needs the mastery I told you about, which would make the difference. And then obviously book it down. But Herndig's is on a 4-turn, which is better, in my opinion. Oh, I've got Not renegade, but yeah, I've got painkeepers. Hmm. Yeah, painkeeper does very similar. She brought a resistance aura, though. I'd say that much. But painkeeper also brought heals too. I don't know if you saw that, and that would actually really help a lot. So painkeeper attacks all enemies and heals all allies by 15% of her HP. Right? So I would open with the A1, use the A2 second, and then do the A3. And that would reduce the 5. So, because remember, booked, it's a. We gotta think about it booked here. So, booked, it's a 5-turn cooldown. That would reduce it to a 4-turn cooldown, which is much more manageable. And again, I just threw gear on him, right? Like, I mean, because I could just put him in all speed, too. And he just takes a bunch of turns, right? Or that or a reflex set, which would help even further. So it's very doable. I'm just experimenting with the concept here. Uh and then all we need to do would be the lockout. So we could do Ultimate Death Knight. It's Ultimate Death Knight, Ignatius, Armiger. Well, no, but PK, no, it's keeping the Death Knight alive. That's the problem. I got to keep the Death Knight alive. Resistance will only do so much. But if he's resisting and getting 15% of a beefed up Painkeeper, that's enough to get him to survive every number of rounds that we need, right? And then so Ultimate Death Knight, Armiger, Ignatius, Painkeeper, and then some combination, and I think the answer is Geomancer here. But it's it's either Geomancer or Soul Bond. And the only thing I want from either of them is the ability to fully deplete the enemy turn meter. But Geomancer also brings damage. And his being on a 3-turn cooldown would be better to work with Painkeeper. Yeah, exactly. So that's our turn meter control, right? Between Geomancer and Armiger, we've got turn meter control. Ultimate Death Knight and Painkeeper would bring the heals. And then Ignatius would bring the burns, and that would be on a 4-turn cooldown, which is what my Mordecai is on, and Mordecai did the same thing. Yeah, but Renegade doesn't bring healing, so Ultimate Death Knight just dies before the burns have enough time to tick. Hi Matt. We're just fooling around with stuff. I'm just toying with the idea of a HP burn spider team, but I don't really have the turn beater control necessary, or the I need to cleanse. So we're throwing out a few different ideas for a way to build a team. Because I don't know if you saw the extra damage that Geo was doing when he was in the team. Like, he's doing a lot when he's in there. So the biggest thing is to heal UDK. I really lack decrease attack there, though. Because UDK is not going to have any accuracy. Where is my resistance gear? Do I not? Did I go buy it? Do I not have it? There it is. Oh my god. Yeah. I would rebuild his masteries too and go down all like the defense tree instead of the offense tree. Like building him super tank. Like yeah, like this team can definitely work. It's just a matter of rebuilding it to be more efficient. No, I'm very well aware, and I was just experimenting with Allure against Spider. But the problem with Allure on Spider is that uh, it's random. So she may hit some spiders. She may hit some spiderlings. She may only one of those hits is going to hit the main spider. Now it does do, even if only one of them hits, it's still 25%, which is what, Armiger's 30? Yeah. So it's